Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. Alright, so you should have your journal sheet out and ready. And, ooh, I've moved some stuff around. Okay, here we go. We're back in business. Okay, should have your journal sheet ready. I do have a free PDF version that you can download in the Discord so that you can follow along. Otherwise, we're just going to write down that today is August the 7th. It is Friday. And then with Friday, the MO tends to be institutions like to get in and out. And so that means we also like to get in and out fairly quickly. Um, and we're going to try to protect our profit in whatever we've made for this week and avoid over trading. It's the same like every day, but it's just, kind of just honing in on what the day is. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mark off the 7:30 level here. Um, um, let's do 1.5 hour. This is 1 hour in. I just usually, and then let's go ahead and look at the news. I'm gonna refresh the website. The website that I use is tradingeconomics.com/calendar. And so for today, Friday, we had some pre-market data. It looks like we reacted pretty well if you're still looking at the, and I think because we're still looking at the charts. We had pre-market data at 5:30 for non-farm payrolls. Oh no, actually we came in lower. The non-farm payrolls was forecast at 79,000 and came in at a negative 23,000. And then the unemployment rate was forecast higher at 4.2% and actually came in at 4.1%. Average hourly earnings for month over month for July decreased from zero point 0.3 to 1 to zero point 0.1, and average hourly earnings year over year in the month of July also decreased from 3.5 to 3.2. Participation rate decreased slightly by zero point 0.2 from 61.6% to 61.4%. Weekly hours remain the same. Government payrolls significantly decreased from 10,000 to negative 53,000. I almost wonder if that's kind of like saying they cut some government jobs and so they had savings there, but ooh, that's rough. Um, Manufacturing payroll decreased from 9,000 to 5,000. Non-farm payroll private dropped from 69,000 to 30,000. Unemployment rate stayed the same at 7.9. Used car prices came in at negative 1.4%, and used car prices year over year came in at 1.3. It was previously at 2.1. So, and then at 7 we have Fed Barkin speak. Okay, so now I'm going to come back over here. Let's see, what time was this? This was 5:30. Yeah, so whatever happened at 5:30, we liked it. Okay. Um, SPY was you know, the main thing to watch this week, especially when it came to that weekly indicator that fired last Friday. And so as you get down to the lower time frames, it's interesting because even then we didn't quite have a breakout. That's so interesting. But here on the weekly level, and so there it is, right? On the weekly, so this fired last Friday. Knowing what I know now, we could have jumped into some calls, and then we basically this is all up until Wednesday, and then we started to reject 52-week highs right around 80% of when this contract fired or this signal fired. So that's really good. Going into next week, this might 55. Yeah, I mean that's quite a big range, but for the most part, we could anticipate some top here in SPY as we start to fill up orders to the upside. Um, but for the most part, we started to sell off, right? And on the daily, looks like we opened above previous day low, above VWAP, but VWAP opened below previous day low. We are due for a pullback here, but I'm gonna go ahead and mark this. Oh, let's just use this. I'm starting to it's like my orphan. So this one is top of what is gonna be top of one day five. Okay, so I don't think we're gonna necessarily hit it today. I feel like we still have a little bit of a upside before we start to come back down. But okay, let's see here. On the 4 hour, yeah, prices above previous day high and previous day low. Mm, this is good. I like what we're seeing here. Now this is interesting. So this would have formed post market. Um, we have conditions met for post market. And I think when we go to the lower time frame, we're going to see that this is a bearish zone. Um, but we've broken out of that, and we're now going. So this is, a little bit of a chop that we had, where it's like we had something formed for the upside the day before. We failed. We just barely hit 30% later in the day, and then here we had hits to the downside and didn't even, do that. And then we're forming a bullish block here. I think I want to see. Oh, is this on the 1 hour? Oh, this is interesting. Okay, yeah. So we have flipped. I want to make sure. So on the 1 hour, we have flipped, you guys. This used to be a bearish zone, but we are now. Okay, this is what we'll do. I'm spending a little bit more time on SPY because SPY is the star of the show for this week. But see, and this is still on the 1 hour time frame. Oh, we wanted to be green. We're not using awesome. And I'm gonna start moving along because how are we doing on time? Let's see. On time frame. I just want to check, guys. 1 hour, 1 hour. Okay, so hopefully you can see what I did there. We just need to be patient. We do have some levels marked out for calls. Um, I would say if we break below here, mm, if we break below here, it's just a key level that key 1 hour level. I think so. The way I would name it is potential downward fail. Yeah. So we're either gonna bounce here, and this is off of the 1 hour because I want to make sure I know what reference I'm looking at. So even though there's going to be a bullish area, if we fail here, doesn't mean we're not going to be bullish still. It just means that we're going to get some deeper discounts before we continue to have more upside. Um, very interesting. We're not going to force anything. We're just going to try to keep it very simple. Pre-market, when this fired, we already satisfied not only 100% but 300%. So to me, I mean, eh, we also have a tiny gap down here that we can take into consideration. Let's see where this gap falls in terms of like the bigger picture. Okay. Okay. And so if we start to touch those levels, I mean, at that point, we would have broken out of a potential zone. We entered back into a negative zone, and then I don't want to say negative, but into a red zone or more downside. So whatever profit we made, or whatever profit was made pre-market, they are like, we got what we needed, and we're reversing. We're taking profit. They're not waiting for us. But here you can see on QQQ, beautiful bounce off of the four. Um, Beautiful recovery here. Same thing on the 3 month, beautiful bounce off of the four. I like to say not a lot of people use the four EMA, but your girl does. And it'll be interesting to hear like when more people start saying like, oh, off the four. Yep, I use the four. And the way I got it is no one talks about it for one, but also for two, it's because of the way that I did mine. I was doing my back testing and stuff, and I was just looking to see what these prices were bouncing off of, and I found that consistently against all three, it was the one that reacted to the four and stuff. So yeah, but it'd be interesting to hear how the people rationalize the use of four. Anyways, this is good. So we're finally coming back into this monthly level here on QQQ. On this time frame, it's like we were looking for more upside. Bounced off of the 8 beautifully there. For the week, it definitely mirrored what was going on with SPY. It's a little bit clearer here that we are rejecting off of the previous day low, but bouncing off of the 4. Let's see what's going on here. There's a bullish base here, so to me, we're just not going to be looking for any puts in here at all. And we're going to be patient and wait for confirmation for buys off of here. Um, did we hit? Let's see. We didn't quite hit 100% here on QQQ. We have a bullish base. I would say, oh, I have it on the 1 hour. I will be watching this. Um, I will be watching this on the big screen on the 1 hour time frame. On the big screen, I have all three on the 1 hour time frame. So I'll be looking for like a really sniper entry where we can look for a strong wick up, into these levels, and then looking for buys in here or around here. And we'll drop down to the lower time frame and look for some confluence. And yeah. And the way I would interpret this, and this is just me, let's just see how it plays out. So we've built a bullish base pre-market, and then this is kind of like a zoo. So they're gonna come back in, and maybe they might give us that rally, especially with SPY. I think let me show you on. Let me drop that down here. Let me calm down. I'm excited. So what I think is gonna happen, especially when you look at the 1 hour here, this has a just down, is that we're gonna pick up some bulls here, looking for a potential bounce off of previous day high. And we're going to try to rally and finish the week strong based off of that 1 week indicator that we had. Um, that's kind of how I forecast it. But we're not looking for any puts in here. We are not looking for any puts in here either, or in this area. And then let's head over to IWM. How are we doing on time? Oh yeah, we're doing good on time. Okay. And then all three of the ETFs, we're going to talk about a rising tide lifts all boats or something. Um, SPY definitely pulled up the other two in terms of QQQ and SPY, IWM. So I do love charting. So sometimes I look at this at like 1 in the morning. Um, I'd probably much rather be asleep, but if I'm awake, I'm gonna look at it. And so I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything major here. It can seem like a lot, but just kind of okay. This is nice. So this entry for calls to the upside, I didn't quite look at. Let me just look here because there was a lot, and thankfully I muted the tab because let's see. So 1 hour calls. Oh, that's what we're looking at right now. We had call entry on the 1 hour signal. I think what I'm trying to figure out to say is like as a signal alert, we had an alert for the 1 hour for calls that formed the pre-market. Y'all know I love that. And then in terms of higher time frame stuff, we already hit 100% there. And then IWM, which is what we're seeing here, had calls to the upside on the 4 hour. So I feel like, we can look for entry for calls as well with confirmation on IWM. Okay. So we had already kind of looked at the 4 hour. Oh. Let me look at something here. Hold on. This is going to be important. So, okay, we're down here. This should be okay. We're at one. We're okay. Yeah, we have the levels marked. This is 1 day. I have caution for puts here. Yeah, so this will remain here. Um, I know it can seem like a lot, but 1 day calls. Let's just put that here. Oh, 100% level. Yeah, usually when this is important. Um, Other thing to look for here is okay. We're up here pre-market, this orange section. Um, okay, and opening above previous day low, so that's fine. But we had a beautiful bounce here off of the daily. I probably need to put, let me see, 1 day bounce off 4 and 8 for IWM. If I have time, well, I should have time with the weekend. Um, just a little bit of caution here because there's some bears here. So I think that we would wait for some building above here because what has happened before is we'll come up here and then like see how this happened? We'll attempt to the upside and then fall back down into this bearish zone, but looks like we're recovering nicely. Let me look at the 4 hour again. Let me just gather my bearings. Oh yeah, so on the 4 hour, we've already hit kind of like 50%. Okay. It's just one of those things where I'm just gonna have to remember. I would have liked to see some confluence on the 15 minute um for calls to the upside pre-market. We might get it in the next few minutes. I'm gonna take a tiny, tiny little break. Um, but we are doing good here on the 15 minute in terms of now here I had this marked as bearish because I think yeah, there could be some bears here. Did I skip over something? Hold on. I know I marked those levels. And did we invalidate something? Oh yeah, here it is. So this is the 1 hour. Yeah. Okay, uh it's the 1 hour. So as long as you're in here, this is kind of like put area. That's what it was. And this is put, it's saying that this area is red. So want to be very careful here. I think that the biggest thing is to wait for confirmation for call to the upside here off previous day high, because you easily can reject off previous day high, and then come back into here where it's just like a vicious drop. Okay. And on QQQ, we're opening above previous day high, so I anticipate a bounce. We have some support right below here too, so it won't look too good for bears, just on a purely technical basis. And then SPY is unfortunately right below previous day high, and is now opening below previous day high and below VWAP and below the 4, kind of contending with the 8 PMA. So yeah. All right, let's take a time break. That's good. You can tell I'm not only making mood, but we have time. Oh, let me put this on here for you guys. Woo! Let's get that out the way. All right, I'm back. Open your brokerage if you haven't already, and let's just listen to the other songs. This one's a fun one, dance pop. I like it. All right, let's do this for a couple minutes. Oh my goodness. Let's open up our brokerage and write down your beginning balance. Keeping in mind that we want to protect our balance. I feel like the thing today is gonna be protecting our. You know what? I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna put this on the 1 hour because I don't want us trading in this area. I because I want us trading in this area. Now that being said, if we can start to have candle closes below here, see this day high, we might have a retest. But for how things are going, we might invalidate this zone, fill this gap, and then reactivate the puts. Now this is a gap to the upside, so we can fill some tiny little orders here and then continue for more upside. Same thing here with QQQ. We don't want to trade in here, especially not on Friday. Contracts should be expiring, and then IWM doesn't really have anything. Um, I think we can put it on the 30 minutes so you can kind of see to the far left what we're working with. Oh, wait. It's also on the 1 hour. Okay. Market is now open. Yeah, so you guys can see kind of how the bigger picture of what's happening. Let's just be patient for the 5 minutes. But this is like a red zone here, so you don't want to be looking for calls at this particular point. Now on the 4 hour, this one is interesting because on the 4 hour, um, it did fire, right? And it looks like it came up to 30%. And we do, well, we have to cut to the downside. Let's see what it does with that VWAP there on the 4 hour. Okay, looks like there was fire stepping back in there. So yeah, I've started to just refer to this as a zoo. I've called it the percolator zone before too. So they're either picking up more bulls here. There's like a bull cage or a bullpen. So they're either picking up more orders here before they continue for more upside, or they're going to just invalidate it. But if we want to remain bullish here, we're going to have to buy off of this previous day high. We did open above it and above VWAP, although VWAP was below previous day high here. Um, QQQ, same thing. So beautiful bounce here off of the four, bouncing off of the previous day high. That looks great for QQQ there. And then for IWM, you just have to practice more caution because as soon as you start to break out of this bearish zone, you see how here we tried to break to the upside and sellers immediately stepped in. And this is part of the reason I have the two indicators. I have to eventually move over to the newer one, but I wanted it to market at pre-market levels because at 1 o'clock, because even pre-market you can see that they respected this level, the sell-off level. Bears stepped in here. So QQQ is recovering nicely. SPY is moving so slow and steady. One thing about SPY, slow and steady always wins the race. They might want to come and test this 8 here before they look for more downside. Here I talked about how even though we're in a bullish zone, um, there's like a 1 hour put to the downside here. I think it's before we have even more downside, but it looks like we have buyers stepping in here and rejecting that fear. I like how we're building off here off the VWAP on QQQ. If we can, I'm going to start drilling down to the lower time frames, but if we can, if we can, I like it. Okay, so you want green, we want this green. Let me move it so you guys can see what's happening. And then on 1 hour, I'm going to put X because I can delete this later. These are like my sniper entries. Um, Because remember, this was based off of like, yeah. This was a bullish area, and then we were building a bullish area above here too. Um, I don't look like we have a lot on here. This one, I think we can delete something here. It's called that's a previous level I had, but I think that it's pretty self-explanatory in terms of like the strategy. We're gonna wait for buys above previous day high here. Give yourself a star for waiting for 5 minutes before taking a trade. Ooh, we got call entry. I don't. Oh, on SPY. On what time frame? No. Oh, on the 5 minute. Mm, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna tell you why. Anytime we're in this green area, I feel like it's better for us to wait for a breakout. That's what I've had to learn lately. Like, I think that I'm gonna be willing to wait. I like how we bounced off of here. And with that being said, maybe we can comfortably entertain some calls here. I would have liked to see us above P to say hi. Maybe if we're just patient, this is a bullish zone. But if we wait for previous day high, if we wait for us to build a base above previous day high, yeah. So we're being snotty about the calls, about the trade entries and stuff. We do have a gap down here. Yeah, super proud of myself on this one. I think, yeah, I'm learning to look at what the entry is, and I want to see, like for example, entry when we're above a certain place. Now that being said, we do have a gap down here. Wow, SPY. It didn't quite give us previous day high touch here. We did open above VWAP on the 5 minute. I feel like they're not playing nice, SPY. Oh, okay, let's see what this means. So let's just be patient here because we're coming back down into another bullish zone, or we might pick up some more orders to the upside. We have a little bit of sell-off on the others, but not as strong as I think it's coming across here on SPY. I think the critical level for me is going to be for it to break above previous day high before I start to like entertain some calls. So this is an example of how it's tempting to want to jump into a 5 minute call, like into something, but I'm learning to just kind of assess, you know, stuff. I've gotten in like, for example, a call where I'm up here and then it's like it's still kind of reversed a little bit. So I'm learning to like wait until it shows that it really wants to complete the breakout. So it's kind of, and that will come with time. I do a good job of explaining what I'm seeing and the rationale. Okay, so the key level is if we can enter above here, we're gonna join up with people who are bullish. I love how we're buying up here on IWM and maintaining our level above the 1 hour VWAP. Okay, so I'm gonna start opening orders for some. And oh, what's going on with Robinhood? Robinhood is not. It's Robinhood is not telling me. Oh, there we go. The open interest looks really good on the 722 call. I think what I could do is start to, well, we're already on the lower time frame. Let's just be patient here. We did open on the 3 minute above VWAP here. And this is the critical level, which that they're buying right back up off of here. But name of the game today is just be patient. We're not going to force anything. I'm so proud of myself in terms of how we're executing this. We are bullish, but we want that nice clean sniper entry with a higher probability and support for upside. IWM. Ooh, there we go. I would feel kind of more confident with the call entry for calls. Okay, so there's that same issue where we're kind of like in here. We do have the 4 hour and the 1 hour call to the upside. Do with that what thou wilt. We have the same problem that we did with SPY, where um, we're below previous day high. So if you want to kind of wait it out a little bit, I think that would be okay. But remember, this one had a 4 hour and a 1 hour, and so this lower time frame would be confluence that we want more upside. You would absolutely take profit of previous day high. Let's see. I still have my contract open for SPY. I think I'm just being lazy. I don't want to. I wouldn't say that. I think I'm just being careful to see what happens here. And absolutely, absolutely take your profit here at previous day high. On both of these, because you're gonna have some bears waiting for you here. Okay, so fine. I'm gonna try some calls here. Let's go for base hit. Ooh, I know I wasn't the only one that tried to. And then not only that, we opened below. You had some confluence on the lower time frame. I know I'm not the only one. I'm writing down the time. I know I'm not the only one that jumped in on some calls here, but we somehow opened below these critical levels here and below the like right around the scale level. So just practice your stop loss here. Yeah, that definitely screwed me around there. I feel like I'm gonna. This is right around where my stop loss is. I don't like how it opened below here because it can whip back down here really quickly. I don't like that. I don't like that it did that. Um, I'm just approaching break even. Let's see what it's gonna look like on the 15 minute. So, I'm gonna look for a base hit at previous day high. If it gives us that, I'm out. Um, got a small move there. If your risk tolerance with a higher risk tolerance, looks like we're building a nice strong candle above this level here. And so if we can hold above here in the next 15, yes, 40 seconds, then let's see how we did on the 5 minute. So on the 5 minute, we took profit at 30% here. Um, this is an E trade. So this is at 642. I'm going to put 42E. So that's trade number one. Am I feeling some kind of way that I got out? Yeah. Um, let's see, SPY, we have confirmation on the 3 minute for calls. So I'm going to try to get in again. I might have missed it. We had a great volume on the number two, and this is at 6:45. But I like that we stayed above the previous day high. I'm going to test some stop losses here. Oh, I'm in calls on IWM. I got there on the wrong thing because I'm like, how is this going down? But my calls are going up. Oh, I'm in calls on SPY. I mean on IWM. So that's accidental. See what it does here. And I think I'm at my stop loss level, so I'm gonna get out. I might, I'm okay with that. I'm trying to keep my stop losses. I think I just need to chill. We did kind of cross over the 15 minute. Um, 6:42. We have calls to the upside. So there's a little bit of confluence there, but we're just starting to get jerked around a little bit. And I want to make sure that I just maybe do one more trade and just really wait for a quality setup here above previous day high. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna put this back on the 5 minute. Now that kind of just barely opened below VWAP again there. Um, SPY has a better chance of going to the upside because all of this is bullish, and we're trying to get back up above previous day high, but it does have a gap down here, so which I think is going to throw a lot of people off because this whole thing is calls, and then there's a call zone in here on the 5 minute, um, but this gap could potentially throw people off. QQQ is doing a nice job of holding its ground above the VWAP and the 4 here. I usually lock the door on Fridays, but the gardener's only here for like 2 to 3 minutes. There's, or at least you only hear them in the front for a few minutes. Now this is looking really good on the 1 hour, but I think that okay, so we're coming back up here, trying to build a base above here. Lolly lagging is a term that comes to mind. I'm gonna look at some calls again for IWM. I feel like they're gonna try to hit this 100% level. SPY had a little bit of a jump there, but it's not quite above previous day high. Sellers stepping back in. Let's see what this means over here on the 15 minute. On the 15 minute, we did open above previous day high. I think we can all agree that we just want to see a little bit more. Okay, I actually feel more well, I feel bullish on SPY. When we look at like let's see what's happening on the 4 hour. Ooh, we're trying to push through that VWAP, but I think on the weekly, let's see where we are. Interesting. We're at around 80%. Okay. Okay, that looks good. And so then what we would do is start to look for past influence. Ooh, SPY has definitely ran up. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm in some calls. Well, I placed the order for some calls for SPY, but looks like I got left behind here. Okay, just picked it up, but I'm gonna see if we can hit that 30% on the three. Okay, I'm gonna make a circle here. I think this I want to make it mine. So 652 calls on SPY. I'm gonna see if I can hold. To be honest, as soon as I start to see pullback, I feel like I want to jump out. 29. That's what break even. I do like that we're above previous day high here. And we have the 5 minute that also fired that we have levels to look at. So it's either going to be the 50% or the 30% of the three. So we have kind of like a double stacked people entering on 3 and the 5 minute. So, and yeah, beautiful open above previous day high here. I like that. Let's just see what it does with the 4 here. But I like it. I feel like in terms of the other two, it's ahead in terms of being above the previous day high. Um, this is continuing to hold its ground above the VWAP here. And then let's see what's happening with IWM. You can put this on the 5-minute. This one is not doing as hot, but it does have the 4-hour and the 1-hour. It might take time to play out, but there's a base here for calls. I like, I like, so we're 5 minutes out from the top of the hour. Um, uh, that is kind of hurting. I'm at break even right now. I'm in calls on SPY. Yeah, I don't like how we kind of. Okay, so it's going to be testing people's stop losses here. And almost like teasing the bears, because if we get back down below here, we're going to have more downside. It's violating stop losses here. And the thing is, we're like 1 hour. So in terms in relation to the VWAP, um, yeah, that's not looking good. This is the critical level here. And so what's happening is um, it is definitely testing people because I feel like even myself, I want to get out. Let's see, it's obviously going to open that first, I'm going to get out. It's going to be that first candle close before, yeah. And I'm okay with, um, I'm okay with that because I've been practicing like what my stop losses look like in terms of dollar amounts or percentage amounts. But on that 3 minute, once you start to have those kind of opens below previous day high and how the ETFs are, you have bears down here. And I just don't feel like fighting with them. And we were opening below VWAP on this 3 minute. And yeah, so I'm okay. I mean, if we see the break back up to the upside, that's tricky for you. And it could be that they're still bullish and they're wanting calls and stuff to the upside and they'll revalidate the zone. But this is I flagged this as a red zone. And so here, then the next side would be, they're going to go for this tiny gap. But I think in terms of me, I'm going to excuse myself from this, whatever is going on here. Um, here, but I'm going to continue to wait until we get above the previous day high. And I'm still categorically bearish. I feel like if you look at the 1 hour, um, you can see that we're in this red zone trying to take the break to the upside. Now here, let me show you. So here on the 1 hour, like you really, especially for how they're playing games right now, you don't want to try to do anything outside of this box right here. This is all that zoo of bulls. Um, but that first candle close with previous day high, below previous day high, it's just not good. And then in the next minute, if we open below this 1 hour VWAP, I was thinking, kind of jumping the gun a little bit, thinking, okay, we're going to open above here, And VWAP's gonna open above here. If VWAP can open above here, but you still kind of want to wait. So I think I'm just gonna chill. I'm willing to wait for an hour or so. So every time that alarm goes off, I um, know I'm 30 seconds after the top of the hour. So everything is on the 1 hour chart. And I will say this, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna ding myself because I try to take calls in this no trade zone. And again, just very clear proof. Like within the last week and going into August, I was like, I'm not trading in that shady zone. And I think that in the lower time frames, I did a good job of handling that. But I've got to do the same thing when it comes to the QQQ is sending out puts. It's telling us they want puts, baby. Now, it is what it is. It did send that confirmation below previous day high. So there's a little bit of influence there if that's your thing. But you do have, it's a tinier time frame. On IWM, we did open above the VWAP here. And I don't like what this means for SPY, but we opened below VWAP and below previous day high. So it can recover. Um, I think, and just to be have grace with myself, I think I was willing to participate in calls above previous day high here. Um, but for the most part, this is like absolutely one of those things where it's like if we're in here, we don't want to trade that. So QQQ does have a small gap down here. Okay, let me try to knock that out. I don't like how this overlaps because this does mean we're going to have some top instead. So top into the line. Let's just do a lower time frame so you guys can see what we're looking at there. That looks messy. Let's leave that there so we can see it for all the mess that it is. Yeah. So it hit 50%. There's that pullback. It's probably going to hit, start bouncing off the screen. I want you guys to see on the 1 hour what's happening. And this is a bounce level right here too. So just be careful. Just be patient. But this is a bounce level. Now that we're below the previous day high, they could try to go for previous day low. I'm not doing anything until we break out of it. I'm not doing anything until we get something done here. And so even though this is a red zone, where, we have these major bounce levels here, since we're bouncing off of the 8 here, I'm like upset, but I think I did the best risk management I could with entering here, because this, see how it got in here? And I was like, I know I'm not the only one that saw that we opened and we would have loved that. And it was like, ooh, we're going to okay, we're going to liquidate y'all. We're going to liquidate y'all. Okay. And so then came back back into this critical level here on the 1 hour. I think we had talked about how, yeah, I don't know if you can see over here, this is called to the upside, and if we invalidated this zone, that's what this line is here. If we invalidated that, then I felt like we would have more downside, and that's like a potential bounce or fail and stuff. But yeah, we want more downside. We want more downside. Bouncing here off of the height. Oh, you know what? Isn't that guy starting to speak right now at 7? I didn't quite think him to be like a Jerome Powell or Kevin Marsh type, but whatever he's saying, they don't like it. They don't like whatever this man is saying. Just gotta be patient. And that's one of the biggest things I wanted to take into Thursday is that, I mean, Thursday into August is that I really want to respect these shady areas. And so even on the 1 hour, I feel like I think I tried to force it, where if I started to see some participation above the previous day high, I could try to jump in. Um, but hey, what if that was protecting me and my strategies protecting me from just average setups, right? And did have a little bit of FOMO in terms of like feeling like, I don't want to miss out on all of this. But yeah, so I'm gonna actually put it on my monthly calendar. Um, no trade in the shade. That's gonna be our thing for. So we're just gonna be patient. I know the MO for Fridays usually tend to be. Ooh, now can you imagine if you come in here and you get these deep, deep discounts where we know this is a rubber band and you start to see this recovery here? Ooh, they got some deep discounts. But if you start to, the problem is we open below VWAP here on the 1 hour. We don't wanna, yeah, let's just be patient. I have this system in place for a reason, right? So, and I used to mark out like, I called them percolator zones, but these are proving to be like, if you're in here, you're gonna get chopped and screwed. So, mm, I don't know what this Mr. Birkin guy is saying, but they don't like it. Birkin. Don't make me look him up and see what he. They don't like what you're saying, sir. And why is it so hot? Like, let me check the weather. It was supposed to be, I think, on the weekend. That's not that bad. 72. But we are looking at a hot day. I feel like it's just starting to switch. We're just starting to increase in. I'm gonna check the weather again in like 5 minutes, but you can just feel the heat. Heat advisory until 8. Happy, joy. Okay, so we're just waiting. We're just waiting. And if there's invalidation here, um, I'm just so careful because this is a bounce. That being said, we did open below PST high and the VWAP. So let's jump down to the 15-minute and see if we're kind of look at that. Um, let's just look and see what happens here. So this is a bounce level here, and there's that base of calls down here. Same thing, bounce off of the 1 hour. It's pretty strong, but we're still below PST high. PST high. Bears are in control right now. That's for sure. And now QQQ, I don't know if they're gonna try to. This is great. Like we can just sit here and wait to see if this starts to break down. But if they're gonna try to validate here, but we do have a gap down here. But QQQ is always bullish. It doesn't like to deal with the stuff down here. So, and then on the 1 hour, I'm also seeing that we opened above VWAP here. So, but it has a ways down to go. I mean, on the 1 hour, it can't go, come all the way down to this 8, 8. Whereas these two already dealt with the 8. Ooh, we're invalidating this. Ooh, it has this tiny little gap down here. It's done for. So QQQ, you go, oh, there you go. SPY's going for that gap. SPY is going for that gap. Hmm. And when it gets down there, we're going to have um, start to go down to that lower time frame. It's going for this gap. All right. Let me try it, dear Lord. I'm going to try it. Ugh. Why is it starting to reverse as soon as I got in? Not it revalidating. Don't you do it. You better come down for that gap. Starting to revalidate. Starting to revalidate. I think it's going to try to go for this gap down here, this tiny little gap. Come on. Revalidating the call zone. And remember, this is all call area too, so they can be considering this as deep discounts before they rip up to the upside. course, I want the puts to, of course, I wanted to rip to the downside. I'm not even going to try to celebrate yet because in 23 seconds they can end up in here and just liquidate some people. It's revalidating the calls there. Let's see what they do in the next 5 seconds. They're revalidating the call zone. Okay, good, good. We opened below there. Let's see. It's testing stop losses, and so um, it's testing stop losses to the upside. It's just liquidating everybody. But it looks like QQQ is now below this 200 here, and they're also going to go for this tiny little gap. Like they're not going to go for the big gap down there. They're going to go, okay, now it's, I am going to cry because I don't want to get out, but it's reactivating calls, possibly bouncing off of the 1 hour 8 EMA. Gosh darn it. There's that bounce off of the 8. Yes, I felt the little thing saying I'm down 20%. All right, I'm going to get out. And it's just on the principle of like, yeah, I'm done trading for today. And Robinhood is not filling my orders because what they're doing is they're still not filling my orders. All right. Ah, this is frustrating. Okay. So, and just like that, I have given back more than I care for. Um, I think that I knew we had this on the 1 hour. I think that I did see us breaking to the downside, and I did try to jump it, um, anticipating that gap, but these got reactivated, and we just needed literally like a little push down. This is 69. Yeah, it was just a few cents down, but hey, that's the name of the game. I could have gotten out on the last trade and just called it a day because I already had met my stop loss for the day. So that's just a little frustrating for me, but I feel like at this point, and this is not the typical for Fridays either. I feel like we kind of got chopped and screwed around a little bit. You can see it on the 15-minute here, where 15 minute we broke to the downside. So we're going to retest that. We tried to go to the upside here. Um, Here it's reactivating. Let me show you on the 1 hour. It's reactivating all these calls. And I did talk about how, no, it's not on the 1 day. It's on the 1 hour. I was like, you're probably going to get some deep discounts here. I always expect a call, a bounce here. I just felt like it could push down a little bit more. But they have some deep discounts. Mm, yeah. The 1 hour we are having a new breakout level set up. This was crazy too because I feel like for the bears that got in here, well, I mean, for the bears that try to get to the upside here, they didn't get very much upside, but for a previous day high, no, for the bulls, we didn't get very much upside, but for here, we didn't get very much downside either. We didn't even fill the gap. If anything, we can come back down here the way this is looking and try to fill this gap down here. Now, IWM is picking back up orders. And I remember how far away we were. But this had a 4 hour and a 1 hour call to the upside. And so if we had stayed in based off of the 1 hour, as long as we stay above this 8 EMA, believing that we should be fine. That could be the play and above the VWAP. But I and so now we're starting to build a base here above previously high. Mm-hmm. This is not typical for Fridays at all. Mm. We're close to 1 hour from the market open. I just on principle to be done trading because I did 4 trades and then my third trade, which was red, it could have been my walk away. Um, yeah. So it's just something I need to sit with going into Friday. I feel like even if I might see other setups, um, we're going to double down going into week 2 on not trading in the traded zone. Even if I had waited those other two couple of trades in here, I feel like I even if I had tested the loss with the down here, I would have had a smaller loss. I did have a good entry on SPY for calls to the upside off of the 5 minute, um, and it was such a tiny little move. And I think that that call is what made me kind of start trying to jump into more calls because I know there's a 4 hour and a 1 hour here, but we're still in that shaded area. And we still continue to stay below the previous day high. So it's just like being willing to just really wait for that A plus setup and really establishing what that means because we continue to stay in the shaded area even on the 5 minute. Um, yeah. So yeah, you can see we keep selling off of these this level here. We keep, and they have a tiny gap here on the 5 minute. I know IWM likes to deal with this gap, right? So yeah, this is a problem, especially for IWM, because IWM loves to satisfy the gaps. SPY will kind of respect them a little bit more too, like, but QQQ don't care. QQQ knows like we'll just deal with it another day. We're building a base here off of previous day high. I mean, this makes sense on QQQ. That 300% level is usually a take profit level, but they're going to build a base above here. And then this surge makes sense too because remember, these are all like 1 day call levels. And on the weekly here, especially on SPY, we're trying to rally to the upside. I mean, I think that they would have liked to hit 100% by the end of the week. Um, but remember, this was a call block, the same one that's forming here. So there's a bunch of calls here. And now what can be happening is, ooh, we had a nice, ooh, your girl didn't see this. But actually, you know what? I think I saw it on something else. I think on IWM. Ooh, oh, I kind of want to do some calls on IWM. But we're in that shaded area, so can we be patient is going to be the question. We got calling through for IWM, but I want to follow my rules. I want to wait, and we're also below previous day high. So I'm just going to be snotty. Of course, it's going to run, but of course it's going to run on the one where I don't. I'm salty. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. This is a normal because we're like approaching 1 hour into the market. Usually by now we're done on Fridays. For me to even consider calls, I feel like I want to wait until we're above here for Q to stay high. QQQ or the next 3 minutes, looks like we're even on the 15-minute or it's kind of like we came down, from here. So you want to be careful still. You abandoned me, nothing is here anymore. You can look and see. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Now over here on the 1 hour, you can see how it lines up with the call. SPY. Ooh, I'm tempted to do 5 minute SPY. Let me see in between taking care of the screen and then trying to get over there myself. Let me see. I'm trying to get over there. And let's see. Let me see. And we have the 3 minute for calls. Yo, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. This is gonna be my last trade. Um, I'm gonna try it. Let me see. Might have missed it. I think I missed it. So that's where I got in. What did we get in at? 80%? Oh, spies on the 3 minute. Okay. And I cleaned this kind out. How are we doing? Yeah, we're above previous day highs, so I think I'm gonna try to and disobeying my rules because I'm going in basically um, number five. This is trade number five. And feel like we have the forces above us on the 5 minute. Um, Trying to break out of there. Come on, give us that rally with above previous day high there. Um, I have a little bit of taking profit or a little bit of sell off here. Is that at the 100% level? Yeah, it's at 100%. We might have some take profit happening here. I would have liked to see more buyers step in above here. See what they do in the next 13, in the next 10 seconds. Next 2 seconds. If we can open above here, then I put more calls. But ooh, yes, on the 5 minute. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. Now we did open on the 5 minute below here. In this green shaded area, that's not ideal for me. But I was still in calls from the 3 minute. Oh, aggravated. Taking the stop losses. So I did like that we opened above the 1 hour. Oh, come on. Um, I would have liked to see buyers step in off of those stop losses there. That's not nice. Um, we have a bearish engulfing here. If you're still in calls, the rule would be for you to stay as long as you're above um, the 4, which is what I got in on the 3 minute. Oh no, there was a 5 minute also that fired. And so this is the 15 minute. And the 15 minute, I don't like trading the 15 minute. 15 minute takes longer to play out. I don't like that. It's okay. We have the 3 minute, the 5 minute, and the 15 minute all firing for the upside on SPY. So I think this is going to be one of those things where, I mean, you just have to have your risk tolerance, think about what you want, how you want to end for Friday. Um, I do like that we opened above here, but I also like that we're above the previous high and continuing to hold above VWAP. I like that the 4 is above previous high. I like to treat these EMAs like candles as well. So it would be nice that, when we start to see the 8 cross over the previous high here, I kind of treat it like not like a candle, but kind of like kind of like a candle. I don't like how IWM is selling off here. Like out of all of these, I was rooting for you IWM because this has a 4 hour and a 1 hour um, call that fired. That being said, it hit 100%, and so they're doing take profit. And of the three of them, it continues to stay below the previous day high. So bears are just being brutal. They're punishing them right here and stepping in and dragging them. You know, they're getting chopped, and there's bears here too. But I feel like for QQQ, we're continuing to stay above previous day high. Same thing here with SPY. Now let's look on the 15 minute just to see. So this was the first 15 minute. We broke to the downside. This is first break to the upside. Right now we're kind of just playing around with the stop losses. We did open above a bull zone, and this is a bull zone too. Um, I think if I was getting in on the 15 minute, and I saw it in this shaded area, I wouldn't have gotten in. But I was already in a 3 and a 5 minute, and so then the problem becomes like I'm in a bull zone where, you know, I think I was in profit. I was looking for more upside here. Um, but I think on the 3 minute, as long as we stay above like the eight, we should be okay. But not, this is uncomfortable. Contract is still retaining its value though. QQQ is buying nicely off of the VWAP here. Mm? The 3 minute is going to be the first indication that something is wrong. Mm. Mm. So it's going to open below the 4, so still in this bearish zone. Let's see what that means on the 5 and on the 15 minute. Yeah. And so this is one of those things where you want something. Checking those 15-minute stop losses. Mm. I would like to see buyers step in here. They're going to retest previous day high though. I can't start to make one move too because I noticed like when we cross the threshold of 1 hour, um, I've noticed when the 3 minute buyers, that's part of the reason I marked this to 7:30 is because I didn't want to take um, 3 minute increase at the 1 hour mark. But here we have the 3 minute, the 5 minute, and the 15 minute. 15 minute lets me know that we have such a little bit of time for it to play out. I don't like how it's starting off here and rejection in this area. We did maintain above the floor, so that's invalidated on the lower time frame. And the same problem we had earlier, where if we start to invalidate on these lower time frames, we're gonna have major sell off again. Yeah, so once you start crossing down here, back into previous day high, just save your capital. I'm gonna get ready to exit my trade. I would like to see more buyers step in there. I don't like how QQQ is holding below this previous day high either. Thankfully, we're revalidating these calls. Let's see what it does in the next minute. Next 3 seconds, if we open above the 8, okay, that's good. So we can look for more upside. Looking at it in terms of a 1 minute time frame, and it opening above key levels. Because the 1 minute is where the snowball effect starts to happen. I think here, we did open above VWAP. So that's actually good. Now this is starting to flatten out. We have like, usually teaser tops are not good. We keep selling off at 200 right below the previous day high. So we have 3 sell-off points here. QQQ is trying to hold its level above previous day high here. And it had opened above VWAP here. Ooh, we had a new candle open in on the 3 minute time frame where we're still in the zone, but we opened below the 8 here. That's an indication to me that I don't like how sellers are stepping in here at the stop loss on the lower time frame on the 3 minute. I don't like that. And we have a lower low here. And we also opened below this VWAP here on the 5 minute. Below this 8. I don't like that. Let me go back to the 1 hour and see if I'm breaking some kind of a rule. Yeah, I'm still in this zone where there's chop. And I felt like we were building a base above previous day high. And I think I keep using that same logic. But hmm. 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 15 minutes does take time to play out. We're kind of just barely holding on by a thread above this previous day high. Let's see what it does in the next minute. Hmm. I can tell you I feel like IWM is going to give you more downside. Because even if they open above the VWAP, they are still in this bearish zone and they weren't able to break up out above it. Um, Ooh, QQQ in the next 33 seconds. Looks like it's going to open below previous day high. That's not going to be good at all. And if I go to the 5 minute, I want to see something, but I think, yeah, I'm just going to exit it. If we open below previous day high, I'm going to, okay, we opened above previous day high and ever so slightly above the 8. I know I'm not the only one watching this, but we can still get clapped, I feel like. Um, so we can still get clapped. Let's see, so next double to watch is if it passes there. Okay, nice. There's a breakout there. I used to trade those breakouts, like right when it would start to shade. But then I was like, oh, I need to wait until the candle closes above it. QQQ, this is not good at all. It opened below previous day high, so it just invited the bears that like to look lurk below here, and it's also below VWAP. So I feel like QQQ is going to have more downside, and I don't know if it's going to drag down the rest of the market with it. Um, I feel like it's okay to keep a tight stop loss. We keep ejecting off of, off, excuse me, we keep rejecting these stop losses. Okay, I want to see us hold above here, but just be careful because with the Qs facing more downside, I feel like it can drag the rest of us down with it. So the 3 minute, missing the next 3 seconds if we can hold above here. We held above one of the stop losses, but not the second one. So let's see what they want to do with it. Because the 1 minute is gonna, they're the ones who set the pace for the direction that we want to go in. If they want a little bit more upside, okay. I like that. I like that we opened above the stop losses and above the 8 and the 4. It's testing the stop losses right now. Let's see what this means for the 15 minute. Hmm. See what happens in the next 2 seconds. Ever so slightly opened at the stop loss here. Ooh, I don't like that fell off. QQQ is recovering. It's at that critical level here. at this critical take profit level, selling off on the VWAP, and I'm so hungry. I'm just hungry. The 5 minute. Okay, I like that. I like that we opened above. You just say hi again. Still have a little bit of chop. But for the 5 minute, we're still below the stop loss levels that we had entered on. And I like that we opened above the 8. And so that's usually the rule of thumb. As long as we stay above the 8, which is the blue line, we can continue to hold. Um, on the 3 minute, did we break? Okay, we did open above the stop loss on the 3 minute. And it's retesting, like, wow, we get it, yo. How many people do we have to wait for to get buy-in? Oh, come on. In the next 2 seconds, we're going to open below the stop losses on the 3 minute. And just kind of like that snowball effect in terms of what it means for the 5 minute and the 15 minute. Bro, come on. Oh, I know why I'm so hungry. I know why. Because, yeah, yesterday I changed my eating schedule and I ate lighter. Girl needs to eat lighter. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, come on, bro. So it's gonna invalidate this 3 minute. QQQ, I'm telling you, does look bearish. We opened below VWAP and below the previous day high. And so it's just a matter of time before this pans out. Unfortunately, I think for QQQ in terms of technicals, SPY had the most of a bull run, but I think the Qs are bringing it down. Yeah, so once we cross, yeah, we invalidated that call zone. Once we cross below here, try to get out as quick as you can because um, it's gonna drop like really badly. Let's see what this means for the 15 minute over here. Yeah, I don't like that sell off. But we continue to stay above the 4. I don't like that way buyers are in control. And it just means different things, right? Because SPY wants more upside. It's opening above previous day high, but it's not able to maintain it. Whereas QQQ has opened below previous day high. I feel like the Qs are gonna drag us down. Yep. Dang it. Yeah, it's failing. Yeah, it's not moving up. Um, I really don't want to take trades. You don't want to take trades off of the, you know, off this for this, but these two work so closely together. And just based on this setup, like I don't see us recovering or like 1 hour or an hour and a half into the market. Not really. Okay, we're recovering it. Oh, that's cute. This is cute. Aww. This is cute. Ah, I wanted it to recover, but got fished up, checking back in.
We've all
Mm.
now seen VCs buying into sports. Khosla and the Seahawks, Thrive and the Giants, Bezos circling Liverpool. But if you look the other direction, athletes have gotten just as institutional as the VCs that are buying into their teams. I've got a lot of
Mm.
professional athletes following me now, and they're either already deep in the tech and VC game or they're trying to figure it out. I've even learned a lot of the mindset from a mentor of mine, Ryan Neese, Super Bowl champion with the Buccaneers, now managing partner at Next Legacy Partners. I see you, Ryan. Because here's the shift that continues to evolve. It used to be all about endorsement deals and maybe angel checks into your friend's company. Andre Iguodala had early checks into Zoom, Datadog, Cloudflare, all while he was still playing, investing into like 40 plus companies. When he retired, then he launched Mosaic, the $200 million early stage fund. Kevin Durant started 35 Ventures with Rich Kleiman back in 2016, the same time he went to Golden State. And they've invested over 100 companies by this point. Coinbase, Postmates that sold to Uber, Robinhood, a bunch of others. Carmelo Anthony and Chris Paul have real vehicles now too. And I even got to catch up recently with Kevin Beecham, who alongside Larry Fitzgerald are in some of the most transformative deep tech companies of this era. But all those guys were really at the front of the wave. Most athletes aren't going to go and build a fund from scratch. And so institutional capital is now stepping in to give them the vehicle. Like this past April, El Catterton launched Champ. And just for context, El Catterton's not a boutique. $40 billion assets under management. They're the largest consumer PE fund in the world. And Champ was this $500 million fund with over 250 athletes as their LPs. Kevin Durant, Joe Burrow, Mike Trout, Livy Dunn, NFL, NBA, WNBA, MLB, golf, gymnastics. This has evolved from endorsement to angel check to portfolio to fund. The distribution was always there.
Mm. All right, let's see. At the top of the hour,
The distribution was always there.
This is so funny to me. Mm. um, we're looking to see what happens at the top of the hour. Price is gonna on all ETFs try to touch VWAP before it decides if it wants more upside. So, feel that might call, y'all. I like how we tried to recover a little bit. Um, and what's going to be paramount is that we open above previous day high on QQQ and SPY. and IWM above the VWAP. So 3, 2, 1. There we go. We have this nice buy above here. We might come back down here and test, even though we're in this bullish zone. Gosh darn it. Now let's see where things are in terms of the 3 minute, because did we open? We did open up finally above that 3 minute, and that's where I would have entered. No, it's just I'm really starting to hone in on like what it means for me to enter. So this is where I would have entered. Here you can see beautiful buy off of VWAP here on IWM. Might give it a running start to the upside. And buying up, we bought off of the 8 and the 4 here. So it might give it that running start that we had with the 4 and the 1, the 4 hour and the 1 hour, but call to the upside. QQQ, as we claimed its ground, it's opening above a key level here, and above previous day high. I always anticipate a little test, but I feel like the pullback might not be as strong here. Whereas with SPY, if you will recall, on the 1 hour, we had quite a bit before it can, we've had quite a bit of ground to cover before in terms of it touching the VWAP and previous day high. Mm. Yeah, but this is where I would have gotten in based on my rule. Not everybody running late to the office. Testing stop losses on the 3 minute. It's trying to find out if people are going to diamond hand for calls here. And so we would have gotten in here. And as long as we stay above the 8 and the 4, and looks like we're going to open above the stop losses, we would continue to stay in there. But we would anticipate some chop because we'd be back in the zone here. See what that means for the 5 minute. And the thing is, you don't want to hold too long because then you start to lose value on your contract. But here's same thing too. On the 5 minute, you probably would have entered or decided to wait a little bit more for a wick to the upside, but it did open above the box for that 5 minute call here. And so it's just testing stop losses, but buying up off of the 4 and the 8. And then let's just look and see what that means on the 15 minute. We would have crossed over. So on the 15 minute, we would have still been waiting for calls for entry, but no, we want to stay here. We're buying up off of the stop loss levels here. And we're still in the bullish zone. I think I'm just going to allow myself to have a lazy Friday today. I'll get to work until like 9 or 10. I am tired. I had like a crazy week, a busy week. Now, I want to remind you 1 hour, we're still in that 1 hour buy level. Right? And I want to make it smaller, but oh, we're approaching second again. I think what I'm curious about also is, remember we're still kind of like dealing with the four, with the 1 week level. Um, are we gonna come back up here and touch this level? Because I think 80%. Are we gonna get a rally and finish the week strong? Are we gonna touch this 52-week high level? We have a nice recovery here on hold on, I'm gonna show you. We have a nice recovery here on QQQ. It's building a base above this critical level. And then SPY is doing a beautiful job of buying up off of this floor and staying, staying above the VWAP. Oh, oh my goodness. Mm. I don't want my job to think I'm intentionally stay. I'm tired, but I am tired. I don't want them to think I'm intentionally just coming in late for other reasons, but I am tired. Um, I think sometimes when I trade before work, one of the things I had to learn early too was like um, that last trade that I can jump in on. So I was like, oh, this looks really good here. My contract isn't moving, but that's because I got it up here. And it's taking time for it to play out, but I'm in the wrong lane. Okay, we're building a nice base here. I am tired. I'm not even gonna hold you. I think I can feel it. I don't know. I don't want to call it. I would have liked to see a stronger move here off of. Oh, I just remembered what I have to wear for work. I thought about it at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, that takes care of what I need to wear. Ooh, we got a call entry on IWM. So we got a little bit of confluence on IWM here that we're trying to break to the upside. Now, I would have said don't take it because we're in that green area. We're in that green shaded area, and then we still haven't broken out of this. If they had fired above here or above here to say hi, that would have been nice. Um, we had an open above this buy zone, a second open above the buy zone. Give it to me, baby. one. Let's see what it does with that level there. Ooh, call entry, 5 minute call entry. We got confluence on IWM. Okay, some more upside here. It's still in that shaded area. I'm gonna start seeing breakouts like above here. Ooh, this is nice. I'll let you guys know when I'm back at break even. But I pretty much bought up here. Um, Give it to me, baby. I think one of the things I can work on for um, August, obviously every month, but um, when my alerts go off, sometimes I'm tempted to try to jump in right away, and that has its time and place. Ooh, 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 ooh! On my break. Oh, not so much. I was about to hit break even. I was off by like a couple. Let's see. Are we definitely no 80%? Going to 3 minute, but at this point, theta would have crushed you, so you wouldn't really have had profit from the 3 minute entry. Now we are continuing to hold the 4 and the 8 here on the 3 minute time frame. And then once we cross over this 1 hour, we're going to reactivate some 1 hour calls that are here. Now, why is my contract going in the opposite? It's going down. That's weird. It's either my broker is lagging or my laptop is lagging, but it's showing. Yeah, I think my this is lagging. I'm like, why is price dropping? My internet is lagging. Gosh darn it. They're just not gonna let the people be great, huh? We have salaries up here at this 80% level, so they keep stepping back in here. Let's see what this means for the 5 minute. Yeah, we keep having sellers step back in here. See how we keep hitting this resistance here? I'm so sleepy, like I could go to sleep right now. Oh, but yeah. Hmm. Sellers step back in there. Let me show you how it looks on the. Let me show you how it looks on the 1 hour. There you go. Like you see how this is running up? I would like you to do the same side. Like on behalf of the delegation, weekly open and we opened ever so slightly. I mean, we opened right on that level. Mm. Trying to break to the upside, yo. Come on. Have buyers stepping in off of the stop loss and off of the four here. Let me show you how it looks on the 15 and on the 4 hour. It is still in that shady area. We had a beautiful buy though on the candle before off of the 4 EMA. On the 1 hour, we kind of reestablished what the call area is going to be because this was, remember pre-market, this right here was the call area and it was the shaded area, but it's pushed up just a little bit more. So it's just pushing boundaries. But ideally, we have a bunch of callers in here. So we just want to see if we can hold above this level here. And this to me is so abnormal for Friday. We're getting close to the 2 hour window close. And here you can even see on the 1 hour, we never really had quite a good breakout. On the 30 minute, we're buying off of the 4 there. So we have teaser tops here, but we want to have some, we're failing it. We want to have some strength above this level here. Yeah, when I tell you this Friday, we're just, and I know there's gonna be people that want to fight me on stuff, but if we're in a shaded area, it's just not worth it because this is, and I'm paying this is stuff I know I shouldn't have to pay the price for this. Let's just sit like a cool cucumber and just wait for us to get out of this shaded area for stuff to play out. And so even though we're bullish, like let's say like this is a C and we get calls to the upside that makes it like a B, but we're still not, it's not an A plus setup. A plus setup is when we're above the shaded area. And then even on the 3 minute, I would have gotten in here. And so on the 3 minute, the key would be to hold above the 4, which it looks like it's failing that right now. Above the 8, sorry. It looks like it's failing on the 4 EMA. And it was crazy because I was like, remember I was like, oh, I'm right at my break even, and then it said, no, expeditiously, like not even like seconds. So we keep selling off here. You can see the red block here on the 1 hour. I like on QQQ how the 8 is opening above the previous day high. I don't like how we're kind of like in this teaser section right here with sell off of which on that upper band of the 4 EMA. I don't like that. See what happens in the next 6 seconds. Here they need to try to stay above this profit level. I'm not even gonna lie, you guys. I'm so tired and hungry. But I think it part of it is because now I'm thinking about it. I didn't eat. I ate very little yesterday, and I was running, which I love. I actually love that for myself, like just being really busy. Um. Oh, did I get my protein too? Um. Yeah. Okay. So beautiful recovery here. Let's go to the 1 hour. I'm tired, but I'm happy. Like I'm sitting here smiling at the screen. I'm happy. You guys are like, I don't care what's happening here. Well, we're establishing new breakout levels. I'm observing it. So I think the next thing you want to try to look for is like candle closes above this level. Make you holler, you holler. I'm gonna name this one X so I can delete it later. So that's the level of breakout is here. They're attempting to break to the upside. Um, if they can do that in the next 5 minutes, let's see. In the next at the close of the candle, the only thing with this is that um, first base for you would be to just stay high here. So I've lost some theta. My theta is getting chewed up, so it's going to take me a little bit more of a push for me to be at break even. Here, where are we in conjunction to? I feel like maybe I could try to hold until we hit 100% level here. But I would be looking for us to start to get candle closes above. There we go. We had a candle open right above there on the 3 minute. I'll let you guys know when I'm at break even. I'm so close. That's how far I got in. Like that's how early I got in. So the 3 minute is starting to hit its levels, but the 5 minute is reopening a breakout here. You can see the previous breakout was right there. So it's about to hit 30% here. And then let's see what this means on the 15 minute. Ooh, we have new breakout levels being established from the previous alert. So we could try to hold for, okay, I'm at break even. I'm gonna make myself a cute little line. I'm gonna make a call. But this is my break even level right here. Exactly at break even. And I want to just keep track of what this looks and feels like. Break even level. It's a nice base to have up here. You can see the crazy chop that we've been through. We're about to activate calls on QQQ to the upside. Okay, we're doing a nice breakout above this level here. I wish Robinhood had like stuff you could take for stop losses, like where you can move your stuff up. I feel like I'd be a much, of course, that's not what they're gonna want, but I feel like I'd be so much more profitable because I would just keep moving my stop loss up, and I could capture more of the movement stuff. But this is a take profit level here, so let's just see what it does with this level here. Yeah, so this is 30, 50, 100, or 80, 100. So this is 200%. No previous level here. So it's taking profit there at that level. And then here, the next thing is going to be trying to open above here. It's going to activate calls to the upside here on QQQ. There's another X color as well too. So you can see the profit taking that's happening here on this level. But if we can start to get some tiny candle closures above that, that would be awesome. You can profit at that 200% level there. Okay, there we go. That looks good. And then let me show you how it looks on the 1 hour. We're breaking out to the upside. We can kind of eyeball when SPY hits previous day highs when I'll probably take profit. Um, Even though it's on SPY, but it's just, I feel like this might have a little bit more of a push to the upside. So we're stepping back in here. And then we're going to start to get candle closes above here and activate the 1 hour call to the upside here. Oh, I'm back at break even. I'm trying to hold. Let's see how we're doing on the 30 minutes. It's going to close in the next 30 seconds. 50 seconds. This is a take profit level, 200% take profit level. Let's see what that means for the 15. Oh yeah, we haven't hit 30% yet. At a minimum, I want to hold until we hit 30%. Let's see if we can hold above my entry level here in the next 9 seconds. So we did open a buy see, but telling us the 30-minute call entry, but the problem is really when that happens, there's a strong pullback, which we see that happening right now. Yeah. I think I'm just going to take profit. When I say profit, I'm going to tell you why. Because, for one, it's not letting me. It's not letting me take profit. Um, it's same thing like the 15-minute. Like, it's going to test the stop losses. So for as long as I help, um, the reason I got out is because on the, you know what, the 15-minute, um, it takes longer to play out. I didn't like how it's rejecting this level. I can just break out, and you know, watch it, but like, let's see if we can start to build a base above here. Yep, see, and I'm telling you, like you have to have been through some things. You have to have seen some things, but they're taking major profit here, and 30 minutes takes time to play out. So they're gonna test the stop losses here, similar to what they do with the 15-minute. What I don't like is that there's no shaded area. If I'm being quite like, now, if you were still holding on to the 15-minute, um, it's testing where we entered, we would have entered, um, but it's not quite giving you, not quite giving you 30%. We're 2 hours into market open, so that could be another play too. I've never really had a trade this far out, so I'm still up 12% for the week and 38% for the month. I lost quite a bit today. Um, Usually the Fridays are better for me. I'm gonna go get ready. Ooh, Cheetos. I'm gonna take a couple of Cheetos. I'm so hungry. What I need to do is go grab mine. I have a smoothie drink that's like way healthier. That's what I should have done. Mm-mm-mm. The sell-off is not nice. What are you doing? Look at the 1 hour. This is not nice. It's the 200% take profit. That's what we're seeing here. Annoying. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Marketing ASMR. So yeah. Um. We probably are gonna finish the week strong. It's gonna take time to play out, maybe during power hour. Um. But they're keeping profit right here. So. Oh my god. Mm-mm-mm. Uh-huh. Well, QQQ has been holding up really nicely, very nicely, compared to how it usually moves really erratic. It's been nicely building a base to the upside. So very nice. And I just think they're gonna start the major breaking news. This is gonna affect the stock market. I know it's Olympian news. Hmm. I like how it's building a base here. Let's go on the 15-minute and see what this means. Still in that bullish area. Still above the 4 and the 8. Mm, Still above the 8. You could have still been holding. Mm, You guys don't hear me crunching. I'm hungry. Crazy. This is what I'm looking at on the 1 hour. Hit 100%. But we're still below that previous day high. So we're in that critical zone where we broke out above this red block. Oh, did we invalidate it, you guys? Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, I think we did. We did. All right. We have invalidated that red zone. You guys remember there was a red zone that I had talked about? Price is losing ground here. I would like to see it build a base for calls here. The other thing too is I was actually bullish on SPY. I would have liked to see it retest the 52-week highs today. Not gonna happen. It's retesting these stop loss levels. If we open below here and then validate this, I mean, this is all still bullish, but there's a lot of chop. I'm gonna eat for 2 more minutes and I'm gonna take off. Now we are holding above the 4, as difficult as that can be. And we're holding above this 5 level on the 5-minute time frame. There it is. I know I wasn't going. I made that spot, but that level got reactivated. We're reactivating this put level. What you could consider is maybe calls for power hours on 5. It's going to take time for it to play out. sign off when I go to work. You guys have an amazing weekend. We'll pick back up on Monday, and we're gonna definitely respect these zones. If you were with me on a day like today, it is okay. We had a strong Monday. We had a strong Tuesday, and the goal is to make the best trading decision. Okay.